Okay. Good evening to all my dear participants.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Namaskar, sir. Good evening. Namaskar.
evening, sir.
Namaskar. Thank you. Thank you all.
सर असाइनमेंट के बारे में थोड़ा बताएंगे सर, असाइनमेंट कब तक जमा करना है, क्या है?
Okay. I'll tell you.
कंफ्यूजन थोड़ा ज्यादा है सर।
Good evening, sir.
आपको मटेरियल मिला?
हाँ सर, मटेरियल मिल गया है सर।
आपको कुछ
Material
पार्टिसिपेंट के
मिला
पास मटेरियल अब तक नहीं, कुछ पार्टिसिपेंट को नहीं मिला। मैं इनका साथ बातचीत किया था कल। ये बोले जे इट मस्ट बी ऑन द वे। दे हैव ऑलरेडी send the materials to each and everybody soon.
Yes,
those
sir.
who have not yet got.
मुझे नहीं मिला सर।
जिसको
I
नहीं
didn't
मिला,
get it.
जिसको नहीं मिला एक दो दिन का बाद मिल जाएंगे, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं। मैं इनका साथ बच्चे बोला था आपका प्रॉब्लम क्यों मटेरियल नहीं मिला ना। मटेरियल सारे को भेजा।
कब तक जमा करना होगा सर?
As soon as after class is over, you have to submit your assignment. Okay, class is over. Class has started. From tomorrow, another expert resource person will take your class. Then
yes sir, yes.
Class after class is over, you have to prepare assignment and submit it, and we will evaluate your assignment. Okay.
सर एक मिनट, मेरे कुछ हेलो सर, कुछ समस्याएं हैं, उनके जवाब दे दीजिए प्लीज सर। एक तो हमारा प्रोग्राम कोऑर्डिनेटर कौन है, उनसे बात कैसे हो, नंबर 1। नंबर 2 सर, असाइनमेंट जो आप बार बार कह रहे हैं कहाँ है, मेरे पास अब तक कोई असाइनमेंट नहीं मिला। तो कौन से असाइनमेंट है सर, कहाँ जमा करना है, कब जमा करना है?
असाइनमेंट स्टडी मटेरियल्स मिला और नहीं मिला? स्टडी मटेरियल्स
नहीं मिला सर।
नहीं मिला सर,
कुछ भी नहीं मिला सर।
ना तो सर प्रोग्राम का हमें समझ में आ रहा है कि आप कौन सा टॉपिक पढ़ाएंगे, उससे हमें कहाँ मटेरियल भेजना है, अगला टीचर कब आएगा, ट्रेनर, कुछ कोई गाइडलाइन नहीं है सर, कुछ समझ में ही नहीं आता।
टॉपिक सर मैच कर दीजिए।
हेलो आवाज नहीं आ रही सर, साहब। हेलो, आप आवाज नहीं आ रही सर।
ओके, मेरा आवाज नहीं आया? अब ऑडिबल?
हाँ, अब आया सर। हाँ, बोले सर। हाँ सर।
यस, am I audible?
यस सर, यस, बोले सर।
सुनिए, मैं इनका साथ कल कोऑर्डिनेटर रीजनल डायरेक्टर जो प्रोग्राम कंडक्ट कर रहे हैं आपका, इनको बोला आपका प्रॉब्लम का। यस
सर, उनका मेल सर प्रोग्राम कोऑर्डिनेटर जो है उनका मेल आईडी या टेलीफोन नंबर शेयर करें सर।
लर्नर मेरा बात सुनो, मैं ही बोल रहा हूँ। आई एम टेलिंग यू।
अच्छा, हाँ सर बोले सर।
So what I am telling you, those have not received the study material is already dispatched, वो already post हो चुका है। अगर नहीं मिला है तो आप ई ज्ञान कोश में जाइए, igno.ac.in, ठीक है, उसमें जाके वहाँ पे ज्ञान कोश है, ई ज्ञान कोश में जाके सीपीडीटी को जाएंगे तो आपको कोर्स मटेरियल मिल जाएगा। मैं आप सबको लिंक भेज दे रहा हूँ, मटेरियल का लिंक आज भेज दूंगा। आप जब तक हार्ड कॉपी नहीं मिला है, आप सॉफ्ट कॉपी को देखते रहो, ठीक है? मैं अभी भेज देता हूँ आपको लिंक।
अच्छा सर, और ये कब तक असाइनमेंट भेजना, क्या करना है?
असाइनमेंट आप मार्च 31 तक सबमिट कीजिए। अभी का जो ऑफिशियल सिस्टम है, हो सकता है तो अप्रैल 15 तक आपको देना पड़ेगा। और असाइनमेंट आपको इग्नो वेबसाइट से मिलेगा।
कैसे सबमिट करना है?
वो A4 साइज
कैसे सबमिट करना है?
A4 साइज पेपर में देना है। आप अगर आके दे सकते हो या बाई पोस्ट में आप हमको 2100 भेज सकते हो।
आके नहीं, आके कैसे दे सकते हैं सर? मैं तो यहाँ उज्जैन से बोल रहा हूँ सर।
पोस्ट में
सर एक मिनट सर, एक्सक्यूज सर,
मैं उज्जैन से बोल रहा हूँ।
कंप्यूटराइज करके भेज सकते हैं?
पोस्ट कर दो।
क्या हम असाइनमेंट को कंप्यूटर में टाइप करके भेज सकते हैं या हाथ में लिखना
लिख
पड़ेगा?
सकते हो, हाथ में लिख के दो, देना पड़ेगा। ठीक है, हाथ में लिख के आप उसको भेज दो पोस्ट में।
सर
सर,
पोस्टल एड्रेस भी शेयर करिए सर।
असाइनमेंट क्या है मेरे को पता नहीं
एक
अभी तक।
काम करो, आप पहले क्लास करो, हम आपको एक इंडोस मीटिंग ऑर्गेनाइज करते हैं, ठीक है?
ओके सर।
हाँ सर,
आप अभी
असाइनमेंट क्या
सामने
है
क्लास करो।
और एड्रेस
सर
सर।
सर असाइनमेंट क्या है, थोड़ा असाइनमेंट भी
वो हम
भेजिए ग्रुप
टॉपिक
में।
का तो पता नहीं चल रहा है कि टॉपिक पे लेक्चर दिया जा रहा
हाँ
है।
हाँ,
लिसन
वही मैं कह रहा हूँ सर, ये पहले बात तो हो क्लियर कि हम क्या कर रहे हैं जी।
सर पहले पढ़ने से पहले हमको पता चले कि क्या टॉपिक में हम पढ़ रहे हैं, और सेकंड थिंग असाइनमेंट
यस यस
क्या
यस,
है। सब असाइनमेंट बोल रहे हैं, हमको पता नहीं क्या है।
नहीं पता, सही कह रहे हैं आप।
असाइनमेंट एक सेट ऑफ क्वेश्चन है, जो क्वेश्चन पेपर आपको वेबसाइट से डाउनलोड करना है, वो इग्नोर स्टूडेंट से मिलेगा। असाइनमेंट में जो क्वेश्चन लिखा है वो क्वेश्चन को पढ़ के आपको आंसर देना है, वो A4 साइज पेपर में लिखना है। यही है assignment।
क्या आप ये असाइनमेंट को आप
पोस्ट
अभी पोस्ट कर सकते हैं? उसका लिंक पोस्ट कर दीजिए सर।
पोस्ट
क्या
और पोस्टल एड्रेस भी सर, पोस्टल एड्रेस भी शेयर करें सर, ताकि भेजा जा सके। और एक
असाइनमेंट का लिंक थोड़ा भेज दीजिए सर।
पोस्टल एड्रेस लिखा है
अरे
C1 इंस्टीट्यूशन एरिया,
अच्छा
रीजनल सेंटर इग्नो भुवनेश्वर, ठीक है? वो
अच्छा, और
लिखा
सर
है।
सर कम से कम एक हफ्ते का समय दें सर, क्योंकि अभी एग्जाम में बहुत बिजी चल रहे हैं हम लोग।
आपको अप्रैल 15 तक टाइम है।
अच्छा ठीक है सर, ठीक है।
कोऑर्डिनेटर सर, कोऑर्डिनेटर सर,
इंडक्शन का अरेंजमेंट करें, आप
सर सर
क्लास
सर,
करो।
एक्चुअली सर सर क्वेश्चन क्या है, क्वेश्चन क्या है?
एक्सक्यूज सर, क्वेश्चन है सर।
हेलो सर, एक्सक्यूज मी।
मैं आपको
हेलो
मैं आपको असाइनमेंट का लिंक और आपको स्टडी मटेरियल का लिंक भेज रहा हूं, आप क्लास करो, ठीक है?
सर सर
ठीक सर,
सर,
ठीक सर,
एक मिनट
ठीक,
सर,
थैंक यू सर।
सर एक
ओके
मिनट
सर,
सर।
ओके सर, थैंक यू।
ओके सर, ओके सर।
अरे यार लोग क्लास करो यार, मैं आपको इंडक्शन अरेंज करता हूं,
कोऑर्डिनेटर सर,
ठीक है?
ओके
Yes,
ओके
sir, yes.
ये
ओके सर, थैंक यू
असाइनमेंट
सर।
वर्कशॉप में जमा कर सकते हैं क्या सर?
एक नॉर्मल इंडक्शन मीटिंग का अरेंजमेंट करते हैं, आप अभी सर का क्लास करो।
यस सर, ओके
हम आपका क्वेरी
ओके ओके सर, ओके।
ओके।
Okay, thank you all. Good evening to all my dear participants. Today,
गुड इवनिंग सर।
good evening. Today the topic is becoming effective housemaster or house mistress. How one can become a good housemaster or house mistress. What are the role that you have to play? What is the duty of a housemaster and a house mistress? What are the difficulties that a housemaster or a house mistress face? How to solve those difficulties, your responsibilities, your duties, your role, on that topic I will discuss. Okay, please keep mute your mobile and listen to me, and if you have any problem you can ask your doubt, but you have to keep silent and maintain discipline and mute your device. Okay, then as a house master or house mistress, what you expect from the students? What is expected from the students? What are the outcomes? Expected outcomes from the students. Number one, that is, you want students coming from different cultures. As you know, in Navodaya Vidyalaya, I have already discussed, students are coming from different cultures, and classroom is a multicultural classroom, and further, they stay in the hostel, far away from their homes. सारे बच्चे नवोदय बच्चे हॉस्टल में रहते, रेसिडेंशियल सिस्टम, नवोदय विद्यालय इज ए रेसिडेंशियल सिस्टम. Far distance students study or take admission coming from far distant places with different cultures. That you expect, or we all expect that they should not face adjustment problems. Students should adjust with their friends and school systems or situations. In the classroom, they should face no problem with regard to adjustment. Very important behavioral outcome or expected outcome we all expect from our students. Students should maintain a proper adjustment in the hostel, in the classroom, and in Navodaya Vidyalaya. Then it is expected that students should learn good manners. Our students should learn good manners. They should be courteous. They should be soft-spoken, TD, and considerate. Every student should be soft-spoken. Every student should be courteous. They should show good manner to their friends, to the teachers, to all the staff members in Navodaya Vidyalaya. It is expected from each and every student. And develop disciplined life. Student, we expect that must be disciplined. And they must adhere to the rules and regulations of the hostel, of the classroom, and as well as of the school, Navodaya Vidyalaya. Discipline. Students should be disciplined. And they must be considerate. They must be considerate, we expect. Besides that, we expect that they should progress both in academic as well as non-academic, scholastic and non-scholastic aspects. Success, excellent progress, academic progress, we all want from our students, as well as non-academic means non-scholastic aspect, they should also progress with success. I mean, excellent progress. That is our expectation. Besides that, they should know the value of time, sense of time. I mean, very much punctual and use time effectively. Very important. Punctual, effective use of time in study, for other works. You may say that follow the routine life, at which time they should take bath, at which time they should get off in the morning, at which time they should study, by which time they should be ready and go to the school and attend classes, library, all those library, laboratory works, at which time they should do their assignment works. It is expected from each and every student. That is the expected learning outcomes from each and every student. We must first of all know it. This is our expectations. Besides that, positive behavior, I mean socially desirable behavior, positive behavior also we want from each and every student. Yesterday I had...
Sir, dear learner, your induction meeting will going to held on 19 12 o'clock. Okay? आप लोगों का जो जनरल क्लास है, जो डाउट्स जो भी आपको पूछना है, हम 12 से 1 रख रहे हैं 19 तारीख को. Fine? I am sending a mail to you. Continue, sir.
Okay.
12 तारीख को एग्जाम है, सीबीएसई एग्जाम है सर।
एग्जाम है
19 तारीख को सीबीएसई एग्जाम है।
तो कितने बजे रखेंगे?
कोई शाम को रखिए।
5, 4:30 से 5:30।
हाँ,
शाम में 4:30 ठीक रहेगा सर।
4:30 से 5:30 रख रहे हैं, ठीक है
सर
जी,
ये
जी,
टाइम
सर।
रखिए सर, ये टाइम।
और
5:30 से 6:30 सर, 5:30 से 6:30।
4:30 to 5:30 you are keeping, okay?
ओके सर।
ओके सर।
So we expect that our students should show socially desirable behavior. In other words, positive behavior we want to be shown by students in the classroom, in the hostel, in the playground. I have already discussed all those things yesterday. That is our expectation from each and every student. And as a house master or house mistress, what is your role? Let me discuss the role of a house master or house mistress. First one is, you should play the role like a guardian. Your role is as a guardian. You should play the role of a guardian because students are away from their parents and guardians. You are the real guardian of the students. So, as like guardian or as a guardian, you should ensure the safety and security of each and every student. This is very important role you have to play. Safety and security of the students, each and every student, must be ensured because you are the guardian of the student. You should play that role, security and safety. Okay. Then next role you have to play as a caregiver. Care, psychological care, as well as health care, health and hygienic care. In case of psychological emergency or health emergency, you must take immediate action for the students. Psychological emergency, sometimes students feel tension, anxiety, stress. They feel psychological problem due to isolation. Okay, that psychological emergency, at the time of psychological emergency, you should take care of the students. They should feel happy. They should be always in pleasant mood and jolly mood. Okay, that's why you should play the role of a caregiver. Care, you should take care of the students. They should not feel fear, anxiety, tension, stress. Try to solve that problem as a caregiver. That is your second role. Third role is, you should play the role of a mentor. Means you must know the strength of the students, potentialities of the students, interest of the students, attitude of the students. At the same time, you must know the weaknesses. What are the weaknesses or difficulties of the students? In other words, what are the abilities of the students as well as what are the disabilities of the student? You must know, and accordingly, you have to facilitate students to overcome the difficulties and to also play the role to enhance the abilities, attitudes, aptitudes, interest of the students, hobbies of the students. That is why you should play the significant role to enhance the positive qualities of the students and how to overcome the negative qualities or disability of the students or weaknesses of the students. You have to take proper role, or you have to roll out to facilitate the growth and development of each and every student. That's why it is very significant role. Their capabilities, their potentialities, hidden potentialities, their hobbies, their interest, their strength, you must know. Accordingly, you have to take steps to enhance those abilities. And those who are facing learning problems, learning difficulties, weaknesses, disabilities, accordingly, you have to treat your student or monitor the students. Okay. So that you should play the role of a mentor. The next role, that is, you should play the role of a motivator. Motivate the students. How to motivate the students? Inspire the students. Encourage the students. You should know the technique. Each and every student should be motivated, encouraged. They should be encouraged. Because motivation plays significant role for achievement, for academic performance, as well as non-academic performance. To ensure excellency, motivation plays very important role. Encouragement, praise. Yesterday, I had hinted in the context of factors responsible for academic performance or achievement of the excellent achievement of the students: heredity, environment, and achievement motivation. That's why you should play the role of a motivator. That is your important role. Motivate the students to progress and motivate the student to overcome the difficulties. Motivate the student to overcome the weaknesses. That is your role you have to play. So, next role that you have to play, that is as a counselor. You should play the role of a counselor. Any problem faced by the students should be solved like a counselor. You should counsel the students to solve the problem. Academic problem, social problem, psychological problem. And you must be free to allow students to put up their problem before you. You allow the student, if they face any psychological problem, social problem, or problem related to education, they should freely discuss with you, and you should give counseling as a counselor, proper counseling to overcome or to solve that problem. Mainly 3 types of problem students face. First one relating to psychology, we say psychological problem. Second problem related to society, social problem. The third one is relating to academic activities. And as a counselor, you should play the role of a counselor to solve those problems. That is your role. Then next one is you should play the role of a manager. 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 Who is a manager? who can manage time, who can manage money, machine, who can, machine means infrastructural facilities, machine, suppose there is no electricity or there is no current, electricity, or there is defect in the taps, basin, furniture problems or out of order of furnitures, basin, then washroom facilities, some problems. You have to manage it. You have to immediately repair all those things. Manage the manager means manage the material, money, and that students. 3 M's: material, machine or material or machine. Then money, manage the money, proper account of the money, properly you have to manage. Then next one is students, manage the students in a proper way. That's why you are a manager. You should play the role of a manager. Then there are 4 types of, generally we find in school setting, in the case of house master and house mistress, there are 4 types of house mistress and house masters. First type of house master or house mistress are permissive by nature, permissive. They give full freedom to the students, no restriction, full freedom to the students, and rarely enforce any rules and regulations in their house. Full freedom, utmost freedom. That I was discussing with you, students, A.S. Nail's Rousseau's. A.S. Nail was experimenting Rousseau's idea in Summerhill School. I had given that example. Full freedom. Some house masters or house mistresses are there who allow students to do and undo activities freely. They may follow rules or may not follow rules. And rarely they punish the students, or rarely they enforce rules and regulations. First category. Second category of a house master or house mistress are they are neglectful. Neglect. They are not punctual. They don't come in time. They are not involved with student activities, indifferent to students' activities and students' problems, and remain absent many a times, not punctual, remain absent many a times, not involved with students' activities. There are this type of neglectful house masters and house mistresses we also find. Okay. Third category, authoritative house master or house mistress. Authoritative means they are very cooperative, solve students' problem, they encourage students, and they interact students regularly. They interact with the parents regularly and inform the strengths and weaknesses of the students to their parents and try to solve the problem of students. Authoritative, cooperative by nature, and they are open to communicate with students. Openly they communicate with the student and solve their problems. They are called authoritative house masters or house mistress. The fourth one is authoritarian, strict, house masters and house mistress. Very strict. Don't allow students, adhere to rules and regulations, allow students to mix with them freely. And one-way communication, very strict. Hitler type administration, authoritative. Okay, there are many. Then you think what type of style out of these four styles? I don't think that all types. One is good, another is bad style, next one is good style. I don't think. But as a house master or a house mistress, according to the situation, you have to play different styles to deal with the situation. Sometimes you should be authoritarian. In some situation, you should be authoritarian. Sometimes you should be authoritative. Sometimes you must be permissive. But neglectful style, neglect means not punctual, absent, indifferent. It is not a good style. However, sometimes in each and every indifferent, each and every aspect, if you interfere students' activities, it is also not good. Let the student do something freely. Every time you should be, if you will be very strict in enforcing rules and regulations, it is also not good. According to the situation, you have to play different style for the students' progress and betterment of the house. Then what are the responsibilities of a housemaster or a house mistress? Let us discuss. First responsibility, as I have already discussed, that is the responsibilities is similar to the responsibility of a parents, because you are the local parent. So you have to take care of the students' health treatment, health problem, any occurs, you have to immediately take necessary action. And periodic interaction with the parents, you have to interact with the parents of the students at a regular interval. Okay, and inform parents about the safety and security of children. So that is what the responsibility is similar to parent. Periodic interaction with parents, then inform parents about safety and security of the students, then take care of the students' health. Okay, and you should play the role of a guardian, a local guardian. You are a local guardian of the students. Then second responsibility, that is responsible to deliver the best behavior and attitude. Positive behavior, best behavior, deliver. Best behavior you have to deliver to the students. Unless and until you should behave properly, how can we ensure or expect good behavior from students? So you must behave properly with the students. You must be affectionate and polite to students. Affectionate and polite. As you know, teacher is, we say, ideal teacher. Ideal teacher. We must be ideal house master or house mistress. Ideal means we must be affectionate and polite to students. We must treat students as an end, not as a means. Student should be treated as an end, not as a means. What does it mean? Student should be treated as a master, not as a servant. Don't treat your student as a servant. Treat your student as a master. Don't use students for your own interest. Don't tell students go to the market and take money and purchase vegetables for me, or fruits or apples for me. Don't treat students as a means or as a servant. So students should be treated as masters. That's why you must play the role of an ideal house master or house mistress. Okay. Avoid punishment. There should not be any psychological punishment or physical punishment or mental harassment. No mental harassment, no mental or psychological punishment. Don't harass students. Don't scold students. Don't punish physical. Don't avoid physical punishment. Don't give any physical punishment. Don't give any physical punishment. That is why you have to avoid punishment and scolding to students. The next one is impartial, honest, and punctual. To make student punctual, you must be punctual. Okay. And you must be honest. To ensure honesty on the part of the student, you must be honest and impartial to each and every student. There should not be any partiality. So, this is the best behavioral practices you have to deliver to the students of your house. Nietzsche, one philosopher, said, master's morality and slave's morality. Master will not be punctual, teacher will not be punctual, but we want student will be punctual. That means master will not be punctual. Students or slaves will be punctual. The manager will not be punctual. The manager will not be punctual, but the laborer or the staff members will be punctual. So, to ensure punctuality on the part of the students, you also must be punctual. You must be honest to ensure honesty or morality on the part of the student. Teacher must be honest. Teacher must be impartial. Very important. You should not be punctual, but you will demand punctuality on the part of the students. How is it? So, teacher is or housemaster or house mistress must be ideal before the teacher. Must behave in a positive manner. Then only we can anticipate positive behavior on the part of the students, socially desirable behavior on the part of the students. So, ensure positive behavior. Next one, you have to ensure positive behavior on the part of the students. Students should behave in a socially desirable way. Their activities must be socially acceptable. That's why this is your role. This is your responsibility in the context of delivering good, positive behavior. The next responsibility, that is administrative responsibility. Administrative. You are an administrator, remember, and you should be responsible you should show responsibility of an administrator. Then what is that responsibility? And you should know the skill of working under the principal, because housemaster or house mistress, they work under the principal. Principal is your boss, and respect to his guidance, respect to principal, respect to his guidance, his instruction, direction. Principal is the director of your institution. So you should work under the guidance of the principal. Okay. The next one is you have to follow the instructions of a Navodaya Vidyalaya Samiti from time to time. What are the instructions given by Navodaya Vidyalaya Samiti? You have to follow those instructions, and accordingly you have to work. नवोदय विद्यालय का इंस्ट्रक्शन जो टाइम टू टाइम में देते हैं, ये इनको फॉलो करना है, इनको एग्जीक्यूट करना है, ये आपका रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज, एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज. एंड यू हैव टू एडमिनिस्टर द रूल्स एंड रेगुलेशंस ऑफ योर विद्यालय. व्हाट आर द पॉजिटिव, yesterday I was discussing with you that positive behavioral matrices prepared in your school cooperatively must be administered, must be followed by each and every student. That is your lookout. आप इनको ensure करना चाहिए ये जो rules regulations, whether students are following or not. That's why you have to administer the rules and regulations of a Navodaya Vidyalaya or of your school. And not only that, implementation or administration of rules and regulations is not important. You have to supervise. At a regular interval, you have to supervise whether those rules and regulations are followed by each and every student or not. Periodic supervision is necessary. Supervision. As an administrator, you have to supervise. If there is any deviation, whether students are following those rules and regulations or they don't follow, who are they who do not follow those rules and regulations, and take step for proper implementation of rules and regulations. That is your administrative responsibility. You are responsible for that, whether rules and regulations are followed by students or not. And you have to take care. You are responsible. And ensure proper maintenance of every infrastructural facilities, whether infrastructural facilities available are properly maintained or not. And immediate, as I have already told, you are a manager, you should manage the infrastructural facilities. Immediately sort out the problem, if any problem. Immediately maintain. Fan is not moving, take step for repairing the fan. Electric board, there is a defect in electric board, immediately take care of solving that problem. Washroom is not properly clean, take immediate step for proper washroom, cleaning of washroom. Washroom is slippery, take necessary step to eradicate that problem. Water is not coming, immediately you have to take step to rectify the defects. Chair is broken, immediately you take the step of repairing the chair, table, furniture. That's why ensure proper maintenance of every infrastructure. Not only that, also ensure all basic facilities, whether available or not. If not available, then you have to ensure all basic facilities which must be provided to students. That is your administrative responsibility. And lastly, you have to maintain records and personal file for each and every student. Office records as well as personal files of every student you have to maintain properly. Some house masters or house mistress, they only maintain official records, but they don't maintain students' personal records. It is very important. Students' personal records is very important. Make a file for each and every student and maintain the record of the students properly. Their strength, achievement, weaknesses, their hobbies, students' hobbies, students' interest, students' abilities, disabilities, strength, weaknesses, all should be recorded. Their academic progress, marks in each and every subject, assessment bars in continuous and comprehensive evaluations, everything should be maintained in detail. It is very important. That is your responsibility, administrative responsibilities. Then, next responsibility is maintain the house with positive behavior. Your house, all the students and staff members must maintain positive behavior. Under positive behavior, yesterday I have discussed a lot of things, and you must ensure that positive behavior is maintained by each and every members of your house. That means sociability, good manner, cleanliness, personal hygiene, develop organizational ability of the student, organize different co-curricular activities, and let student to take the responsibility to organize those activities. Students should organize different activities, involve the student to organize different activities so that you can develop the organizational ability of the students. Besides that, the leadership quality of the student also should be developed. Leadership quality of the student, you should ensure to develop the leadership quality of the students. Take the student lead role to organize different functions, activities, cultural activities, co-curricular activities, and how to organize, how to take lead role. Let them take the lead role, let them organize those activities so that organizational ability as well as leadership quality of the student, by that way you can develop. That is your responsibility. And respectfulness. You should love to your students. Students should also in return respect you. That must be given importance. Then ensuring discipline in the house, very important. Discipline must be ensured in your house. That is your responsibility. Okay, and maintain record I have already discussed with you. Then duties of what is your duties? Duties of a house master or house mistress. Duties mainly are related to academic and non-academic, or in other words, we say duties relating to scholastic and non-scholastic programs, conduct of non-scholastic programs. So far as scholastic aspect of the students or development of the scholastic development of the student is concerned, your duty as a house master or house mistress is to look after the academic progress of each and every student of your house. Okay. Academic progress. And at the same time, weaknesses, problems, academic weaknesses of each and every student. What are the weaknesses of who are the weak students? You have to point out. The students who could not progress as desired. They face some difficulties. So for them, you have to arrange remedial classes, extra classes to overcome their weaknesses, difficulties. Remedial classes as a house master or a house mistress, you should take care of arranging extra classes or remedial classes for weak students. Okay. And at the same time, you must ensure regular attendance of the students in the class or attendance of the students in the library. Whether they are going to libraries or not, you have to ensure. Whether your students are going to read books in the library or not, you have to ensure. And whether they are attending classes regularly or not, that is your duty. Okay. And at the same time, ensure the availability of study materials. Study materials may it be textbook, notebooks, pen, pencil, geometry box, all those study materials, whether are available or not, you have to ensure it. All study materials must be available to each and every student. That is your duty. Okay. Then guide the student for academic progress. You have to guide the student for academic progress from time to time. That is your duty. Then keep an eye about the weaknesses of the students, academic weaknesses of the students, and accordingly you have to arrange remedial classes or extra classes to overcome those difficulties. Okay. Organize co-curricular activities at regular interval in your house, different co-curricular activities. And those co-curricular activities must be multicultural in nature. Multicultural in nature in the sense that students coming from different cultures must be benefited, must participate in those activities, co-curricular activities. That's why multicultural co-curricular activities must be organized by the house master or a house mistress. Remember, that is very important. Don't focus on organization of a cultural activities of a one culture or two cultures. Taking the cultural background of the students in your house, you have to organize different multicultural programs, organize co-curricular activities. That is very important. You must take care of so that all students find better to participate in those programs, irrespective of cultures, irrespective of geographical locations, irrespective of socioeconomic status, irrespective of caste, creed, color, region, religion, language, all can take part. And ensure not only to organize different cultural activities in your class, but you have to ensure that all students are participating in those cultural activities or programs. That is your lookout. Every student must participate some way or in other way in cultural activities, different competitions, different co-curricular activities, they must participate. And that is and also select students, prepare students, train students to participate in inter-house competitions. Inter-house competitions. Inter-house competitions in your own house, you can conduct different programs, competitive programs, cultural programs, and also select and prepare students to participate in inter-house competitions. Inter-house competition and inter-house competitions. Other house competitions. You have to prepare, take care of how the student will be selected, how the student will be guided, how the student who will be selected, how they will be guided, how they will be trained to participate with success in inter-house competitions. That is your duty. Okay. The next one is I have to discuss with you about the difficulties that a house master or a house mistress are facing. First difficulties a house master or house mistress face that is adjustment problem, students adjustment problem. Because students are coming from different cultures, they are far away from their parents, they stay in the hostel, okay, and there is adjustment problems, multicultural backgrounds. That's why they face adjustment problems. That is the difficulties that you face as a house master and house mistress. Then some parents are not cooperative. They are not cooperative. Many parents are non-cooperative. That problem you face to solve some students' problems. Parents are not cooperative. Besides that, some parents complain against the teachers without knowing the details. Without knowing the details, parents complain against the teachers. That is the difficulties a house master or house mistress face. And sometimes you face problems, serious problems from student side. Some students are very unruly, aggressive. They are involved in antisocial activities. You face that difficulties as a house master or house mistress. They are bullying, they are engaged in ragging, bullying, misbehaving activities, antisocial activities, negative behaviors. So take care of those things. These are the difficulties a house master or a house mistress face. And difficulties relating to safety and security lapses in your house. Safety and security lapses, and which creates a lot of problems. That's why, as a house master and a house mistress, you try to face that difficulties and solve that problem. Safety and security lapses problems. And the most important difficulty that is you find difference between house staff and school administration. Sometimes difference takes place between house staff and that is administrative school administration. Differences, strike, हड़ताल, ये हो सकते, ये difficulties. There is every possibility of facing those difficulties. So, how to solve those difficulties? That is your lookout. Then, who is an effective housemaster or housemistress? After discussing about the roles, duties, responsibilities, now we must conclude with the qualities and characteristics of a good housemaster, or effective housemaster or housemistress. First one is talk sensible and build rapport, relationship, good relationship. The housemaster or housemistress who maintain or who initiate or who maintain good relationship or good rapport with students, parents, principals, then house staff, he or she is an effective housemaster or housemistress. Rapport, relationship, good relationship. That is very important. Important characteristics on the part of a good housemaster or good housemistress. Then celebrate happy hours, celebrate happy days. Okay. And smooth handling of critical issues, difficulties, problems, smoothly you have to handle, tackle, solve the problems smoothly. Some critical issues arises must be dealt successfully with patience and maintain transparency. You have to maintain transparency. All should be accessible to know the activities that is going on in your house freely. If anybody want to know about the activities that is going on in your house, you must be transparent. Don't be rigid. Don't hide anything. Don't keep anything secret. If anybody wants to know, then let them know the activities that is going on in your house. Don't hide anything. Don't keep anything secret. Be transparent. That is the characteristics of an effective housemaster or housemistress. Organization, as I have already discussed, organize intra-house competition smoothly. Then respect to individual difference. You have to respect the individual difference. You have to respect the abilities of the students, potentialities of students, interest of the students, respect their views, respect their demands of the students, needs of the students, respect each and every body in your house, every member of your house, and conduct fruitful meeting with parents and guardians. That is very important aspect on your part. You have to conduct meetings with guardians and parents of the students. With these words, I conclude the topic on becoming an effective housemaster or housemistress. Now, let me discuss about universal design for learning. Next topic I have to discuss with you, that is universal design for learning. Universal design for learning does not mean only single optimal design for all students. You are dealing with students coming from different culture. Your classroom is a multicultural classroom. Remember, not only multicultural classroom, your classroom consists of students with different abilities. 8 types of abilities, as I have already discussed, and different types of disabled students, students with different abilities and disabilities. Hearing handicapped are there, blind students are there, learning disabled students are there. Then with regard to abilities, some are mathematically strong, some are strong in science subject, social science subject, some are strong in dance, song, some are strong in debate, verbal abilities, musical abilities, philosophical abilities, painting, dancing, graphical abilities. So universal design model is not a single optimal learning design for everyone. Okay, but it is meant to strengthen all students to meet their needs. And it must suit each and every learner. Universal designing model must suit each and every learner, okay, individual learner, to maximize their abilities or potentialities. That's why it is based upon the principle of universality and equality. Equally, all should be benefited. Disabilities will be benefited, and the disabled students will be benefited, and students with different abilities will be benefited. That is what universal design for learning is. A topic that you are going to teach to the student in the classroom. Our motto is, each and every student must be satisfied with my teaching. I am teaching a particular topic, and I expect that each and every student in my class must be satisfied with my teaching. They must understand me, what I am communicating. They must understand me. How you have to ensure? How you have to ensure? You have to ensure by following the principle of flexibility. Universal design model is based upon the principle of flexibility and inclusiveness. Flexibility means what? Flexibility means there are different methods which you can use. Different techniques you have to use. Skills, examples, skills you have to use. Different methods, different strategies. Okay, different learning, teaching learning materials, teaching learning aids, different types of, and you have to also use varieties of technological medias. You have to use, and different types of communication methods: oral communication, verbal communication, non-verbal communication, oral communication, oral approach, different approach, communication techniques, body language you have to use. verbal reinforcement, non-verbal reinforcement, different skills you have to use, so that each and everybody should understand your topic that you are delivering in your class, and each and everybody must be satisfied at last with your teaching. That is what universal design model for students, by which each and every student will be benefited. That's why it is based upon the principle of flexibility and inclusiveness. And besides that, different types of assessment strategies you have to use. Assessment strategies. Yesterday I discussed with you assessment strategies. Not only pen and pencil test, observation method, rating scale, checklist, anecdotal record, different types of rubric. You can use rubric to assess the student performance. By observation, by interview, you can use interview method, ask questions, by asking questions, not by pen and pencil test, written test. That's why universal design model, which is based upon the principle of flexibility, includes different types of assessment techniques. Okay. Then it must be based upon simplicity. Universal design model must be based upon the principle of simplicity. Avoid unnecessary complications while teaching a particular topic. Don't make it complex. Avoid complicity. Be simple in your approach. Use simple example, concrete example. Admit it must be based on the principle of simple to complex, concrete to abstract. Concrete examples use. And you should use also all sense organs of the students while teaching a particular topic. You must ensure that all sense organs of the student must be used. Ensure the use of different sense organs: touch, smell, taste, sight, seeing, hearing. Okay, 5 sense organs of the student needs to be used while teaching a particular topic. Okay. Then simple to complex, far to near, then concrete to abstract, those principles should be followed. And you have to arrange the information sequentially. What should be given first? What concept should be taught first? What concept should be taught at the nextly, at the next stage, third stage, fourth stage, sequentially. You have to arrange or break down your lessons or topics sequentially. Okay. In other words, break down the topic into small steps. And lastly, you have to provide feedback during your teaching learning process. Feedback, praise, very good, all right, smiling, non-verbal technique for smiling. Okay. Praising the student, very good, excellent. You have to provide reinforcement or feedback to the students during teaching learning process. Verbal way, non-verbal way can be used to provide reinforcement and feedback to the students. Then universal design model must be based upon the principle of safetyness. Safety, that is, safety means as I have already hinted, classroom must be safe physically and emotionally. It must be free from anxiety, tension, fear, psychological stress, safety, psychologically, from psychological safety point of view, classroom should be free from fear, anxiety, tension, stress, and physical, no punishment, physical punishment, safety. Students should feel safety both psychologically and emotionally. And safe environment must be positive. Positive environment, as I have already discussed it yesterday, you have to ensure positive environment, create positive environment in your classroom. Then respectfulness, encouragement, motivation, all those things must be provided to the students in your class. Assistive use of technology, assistive technology, you can use organizational software, interactive whiteboard. These are the different materials, technology you can use in your classroom. Then it must be based upon the principle of universal design model, or your teaching learning method, teaching learning process must be based upon the means of multiple representation. Multiple representation, it may be visual, auditory, oral, auditory, okay, then kinetic, body, physical mode, like multiple actions, you have to use multiple means for actions. Observe, it may be multiple means of engagement also. You can engage students in a multiple means: observation, then experimentation, debate, discussion, multiple methods, multiple means of engagement, all those things. And differentiated instruction, DI, differentiated instruction must be differentiated. Differentiated means differentiate your teaching with regard to content. According to the content, the topic must be motivational. Topic must be according to the need and interest of the students, content, and reduce complexities and abstractness of the content. If any concept, abstract concept is there, and what are the concrete matters you can use to teach that particular concept to the students. Okay, different tools, techniques, teaching learning materials you can use to make the topics, to make the complex idea, or to teach the complex idea with simplicity. That is your lookout. And process must be differentiated. Process differentiated, different methods, different strategies, as I have already said, different techniques, different skills, reinforcement, different reinforcement techniques, all those things you can use so far as the process is concerned. And product, as I have already discussed, different. The product means achievement of the students should be measured or assessed by using multiple means of examination system, not by pen and pencil test or written examination. Okay. But so at present, we use, all teachers use two models of teaching, two types of models while teaching a particular topic. All over the globe, all over the world, teachers are present using either 5E model or icon model for teaching. Remember, previously we were, in 20th century, we were using Herbartian steps: introduction, presentation, evaluation. These are the steps we are following while teaching a particular topic. Herbartian steps. That was the 20th century model. Okay. Any question? Herbartian model we are following. But nowadays, all over the globe, teachers are following 5E models and icon models. 5E models starts with 5 steps. Starts with engagement and ends with evaluation. There are 5 steps. 5E model means the 5 steps are there. First step is engage. Second step is explore. Third step is explain. Fourth step is elaborate. And last step is evaluation. Introduction, presentation, evaluation. 3 steps we are following while teaching to our students. And we are also trained at our B.Ed level how to deliver lesson using Herbartian steps. But it has been modified, it has been changed. Herbartian steps has been changed, and we are at present following 5E model. Because why 5E model? Learning does not mean acquisition of information. Learning does not mean acquisition of information due to practice. Learning means not memorization of fact. In 20th century, learning was meant as acquisition of information, acquisition of knowledge and skill due to practice. By practice, by memorization, we were remembering a lot of information and knowledge. That was the 20th century idea of learning. Now, 21st century idea of learning is learning means knowledge construction. We have to construct new knowledge. Students should construct new ideas. Learning means student must construct new ideas. Student must construct knowledge. Learning means construction of knowledge. That's why we are following at present 5E model. The model starts, the first step of that model is engage. We have to engage students. Students should be engaged with some activities, mental activities. Engage student with some mental activities. Then let them explore. Remember that 5E model or icon model that I am going to discuss before you are based upon the principle of cooperative learning. Previously, it was individual learning or teacher-guided learning. 20th century idea was teacher-guided learning or individual learning or self-learning. Now, 21st century idea of learning is cooperative learning. Cooperative learning. At the beginning, as a teacher, you have to divide the students of your class into small groups consisting small heterogeneous groups consisting of 5 to 6 students in a group. That is the condition. Then, first step, engage students, give some activities, mental activities of the students, and let your student relating to your topic that you are going to deliver or teach, and engage the students with some mental activities. Give some mental activities to the students. In a group, the student will be engaged. Some new ideas out of that activities. Group 1 explore some ideas. Group 2, second group explore some ideas, exploration of ideas. Third group explore the ideas. Fourth group explore the ideas, some new ideas. Okay. Then let them allow one by one to explain. Then third step is explanation or explain the ideas they found out. Your As a teacher, your work is behind the scene. You are not to play the role of a hero or a heroine. Students should play the role of heroes and heroines. Let them explain. You just engage your work is to engage the students with some activities and let them explore some new ideas out of the activities. You will provide some hints, clues, how you will explore the ideas, how you should engage with some activities. You should provide some guidance or clues. Let them explore new ideas and let them present those new ideas one after another before others. Then there should be a discussion, debate, discussion, fighting with the ideas, wrestling with the ideas. One group is presenting their new ideas, second group may challenge, refute. There must be discussion, there must be debate, challenge, antithesis, question, and you have to manage. As a teacher, your work is to manage. Then exploration, elaboration. After first step is engage, second step is explore, third step is explain, fourth step is elaboration. Whenever many ideas, new ideas will be mixed together, then it can be elaborated, extended. Okay, means synthesized one idea when joined with another idea joined with the next idea, then ideas will be elaborated. Okay, extended. Then last one is evaluation. I mean summarized, elaboration, summarization of ideas. Okay, then evaluation. Last step is evaluation. That's why at present, all over the globe, teachers are following constructivist strategy under which 5E model comes. 5E model, first step is engage, second step is explore, third step is explain, then fourth step is elaborate, and next step is evaluation. Next model, that is icon. Next model, that is the icon design model. Next model that is icon design model also comes under constructivist design, constructivist strategy. Icon, the acronym is interpretation, construction, design model. Interpretation, construction, design model. Short form, we say. So, there are 8 steps. First step is situation. Teacher must create situation in the classroom. The situation can be lively situation or a lifelike situation. First one is situation. Situation should be created. Then students should observe the situation. Next step is observation of the situation. Situation you can create in the classroom. You can use technology by creating situation or direct observation of some situation, directly or indirectly, lifelike situation or lively situation you can create. Let the student observe. The second step is observation of the situation. Then interpretation construction. They, after observing, student should interpret according to their way. What they interpret? Their interpretation, their own original interpretation. How do they how do they perceive that situation? They should interpret. Then contextualization. Situation should be contextual. Contextualization. Contextualization means they should text and context. In which context that situation or that situation deals, which context? Picture, it may be some picture you what is given in that picture can give. Then next one is cognitive apprenticeship. Here you have to play a significant role as a teacher. You have to help the student when they face any problem. You have to help the student. For contextualization, you have to help the student to contextualize. Cognitive apprenticeship, you have to provide guidance, help. Okay. Then collaboration. Collaboration. Next step is collaboration. Then all students should present their views before others, and discussion should be there. Debate should be there. Debate, discussion, all should be there. Then multiple interpretation. Multiple interpretation. Collaborative, cooperative learning method, as I have already discussed. One group, first group, second group, third group, fourth group, they should work jointly. Then new ideas will come out. And whatever new ideas, multiple ideas will be generated. Multiple interpretations will be generated. The next step is a multiple interpretation. First group will interpret in some way. Second group will interpret in a different way. Third group may interpret in according to their own way. And whenever they present their views before others, group wise, first group, second group, third group, fourth group, then what happens? Multiple manifestation will take place. New ideas will emerge, which will be accepted by all groups. These are the steps that we are following at present while teaching to the students. Either you can follow 5E model or you can follow icon design model. And these models are used all over the globe to construct new ideas, new knowledge. With these words, I conclude my deliberation. If you have any problem, you can ask me. Let me discuss with you, and we should discuss the problems. If you have any, then I will try my level best to clarify your doubts. Any problem, any difficulties that you face, you can put up question. This is the topic is open for discussion. Ask questions relating to the topic, relating to my deliberation. Any question, please?
Kindly repeat icon model.
Icon. Icon means interpretation, construction, design model. Okay. I stands for interpretation, C-O-N, con. Con stands for construction, interpretation, construction, design model. Just before that, I am asking you one question. The question is, when did India get freedom? What will be the answer? When did India get freedom? What will be the answer? Tell me, who can give answer to this question? Please give me the answer to this question.
India got freedom in 1947.
Yes, there is no, yes. That was the answer demanded by the teacher in the 20th century. Objective type test, objective answer. Objective type test means only one single answer. That was expected in 20th century. Now 21st century. There are multiple answers, multiple interpretations, multiple ideas. Can you give multiple answers to this question? Do you know the next answer? Next answer. There is no single answer to this question. Remember, in 20th century, there was only single answer to a particular question. But in 21st century, the question has thousands and thousands of answers.
Give me an example, sir, on this question also.
2 plus 2 is equal to what? If I ask this question, what will be the answer? 2 plus 2? 2
Just
plus
now
2?
you asked the question, when did India got the freedom?
4.
What is the answer of 2 plus 2?
4, sir.
4.
4.
That was the answer which we were demanding in 20th century. But now there are many answers, multiple answers, correct, but multiple answers. Remember, 2 plus 2 can be 3 plus 1, 5 minus 1, 6 minus 2. Is it not correct answer? Only 4. If I say 2 plus 2 is equal to 3 plus 1.
Multiple
Is it
ways
wrong?
to
Will it be wrong?
speak for.
Will it be wrong? Tell me.
No, that is not.
Multiple interpretations. Nowadays, in 21st century, we want multiple answers from the students. That's why we are using icon model, multiple interpretations, multiple answers to a particular. If I say India got freedom one day after the freedom of Pakistan, will it be wrong? After one day of the independence of Pakistan, India got freedom. Before the death of, before the, yes, before 1 year of the death of Mahatma Gandhi, India got freedom. After 2 years of the end of Second World War, India got freedom. My question is, when did India get freedom? Had I asked you question, in which year India got freedom? No. I had asked you question, when did India get freedom? There can be thousands and thousands of answers. Okay. There is no single answer to a particular question. Remember, that was the idea given importance in 20th century. Now, we are demanding multiple answers, construction of knowledge, not memorization of fact. 20th century idea of learning was memorization of facts, memorization of information. Now, learning means construction of knowledge, multiple answers to a particular question, multiple answers, multiple interpretations to a particular item. That's why icon design model, interpretation, construction design model, student themselves with minimal help from the teacher will make multiple interpretation. Interpretation should be constructed by the students in different ways, multiple ways by the students under the guidance, active guidance of teacher. Students should be given freedom under the active guidance of the teacher in order to construct different interpretations, or in order to construct different answers, in order to construct different ideas, answers, knowledge, interpretations. Okay, that is what that is for which we have to follow interpretation, construction, design model. First, let the student observe a situation. Create a situation. As a teacher, you have to create on the basis of your topic that you are going to deliver. Create a situation before the student and let the student observe the situation minutely. That is the beginning step. Situation should be created. Students should be allowed to observe the situation. Next step is interpretation, construction. On their own, they will think about the situation, perceive the situation, and interpret the situation. What is this situation? They understand the situation. Internally, the student, it will help to interpret the construction. Then contextualization. Text and context. Textual material that you are going to teach and the situation they have. Because as I have already said, you have to create situation based upon the topic, textual topic. On the basis of the topic, or it must be similar to the topic, related to the topic. Not situation should not be unrelated to the topic. Accordingly, you have to create situation. Okay, showing the map, showing the picture, video clips, audio clips. Okay, you have to create situation and let the student observe the situation and interpret the situation. What about the, think about the situation, interpret the situation. Then contextualization, then topic. You have to come to the topic and whatever situation they have observed, they will relate the situation with the topic. That is called contextualization. And at this step, you have to provide help. Teacher must provide help to the student. And that step is called cognitive apprenticeship. Then collaboration. The students should be divided into small groups consisting of 5 to 6 students, and they would interpret the situation in a group. The text, situation, text and context. On the basis of text and context, they interpret something, interpret jointly, cooperatively in a group. Then they present their interpretation before others, allow debate, discussion, okay, wrestling with the ideas, fighting with the ideas, okay. Then comes multiple interpretation in a group. Group interpretations will be presented before others, multiple interpretations, then debate will be take place. At last, new knowledge will emerge, new idea will emerge. Okay, that is called multiple manifestation. This is all about icon design model. And icon design model is based upon the idea of construction of new knowledge, not acquisition of knowledge. Forget, acquisition of knowledge was given importance in 20th century. Okay. Any doubt? Any doubt?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay. Any question?
सर आपका कांटेक्ट नंबर दीजिए।
मेरा कांटेक्ट नंबर क्या करेंगे?
ये जो
क्या
टॉपिक पढ़ाया है ना सर,
आप कहाँ से आया? आप कहाँ से आए?
सर भद्रक से सर।
You belong to which area?
वेस्ट बंगाल। मैं बिलोंग टू वेस्ट बंगाल, मगर भद्रक का लाइब्रेरियन सर हूँ।
ओके ओके, वेस्ट बंगाल। अच्छा, मेरा नंबर 9494
हाँ
373
373
47
सुनाई नहीं दिया सर, रिपीट कीजिए।
165 47165 9437 94373 47165 165.
Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Okay. Bye.
Excuse me, sir.
Let us stop
Sir,
our
sir, excuse me, sir.
Pardon? बोलिए.
Yes,
Sir,
sir.
with your permission, your sir last lectures. So I would like to invite Mr. S.K. Suman, librarian JNV Sarguja, Chhattisgarh, for vote of thanks, sir.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Sir,
Okay.
first of all, myself, SK Suman, from librarian JNB Sarguja, sir. So on behalf of
Participants.
Navodaya Vidyalaya, Bhopal region, there is a librarian, art teacher, and music teacher. On behalf of all of them, I would many thanks, sir. It is so marvelous. You describe about the development of the student behavior. What is my role? What is my role? To establish a good relation between and the student. So that a teacher role is very great role to develop the environment. So, sir, your letter is so positive. It is a great learning experience. We people are very happy to acquire a practical domain, practical aspects. You have discussed the practical domain, landscape of the student behavior. You just show the psychological, emotional, all this adolescence. What is adolescence period, how the adolescence period student behavior, you just showing all these things, sir, during your lecture. So I thanks on behalf of all fraternity from Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya, Bhopal region, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you from thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir. Good night.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
सर कल का क्लास कितने बजे होगा सर?
काल तो
Thank you, sir.
5 बजे टाइम दिया, टाइम टेबल में 5 से 7. ठीक है.
Thank you, sir.
ये जो टाइम टेबल
Thank you,
दिया
sir.
था 5 से, but I will
Thank you,
not take.
Thank you
Another
very much,
research
sir.
person will take
Thank
your
you,
class.
sir.
Another research person. I will not take.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
I will
sir.
not
Thank you,
take.
sir.
सर कल बोल रहे थे कि परीक्षा की वजह से 10 से 12 क्लास होगा आज।
12 क्लास हुआ.
शनिवार
परीक्षा
ये तो 4 क्लास हुआ ना, 1 2 3 4, और दूसरा रिसोर्स पर्सन विल टेक 4 क्लास, और
वो
दूसरा थर्ड वन विल टेक 4 क्लास. 12 क्लास
नहीं,
होगा.
मैं
तो 4
टाइमिंग
क्लास
के
हुआ
बारे
ना.
में बोल रही हूँ सर टाइमिंग के बारे में बोल रहे
5
हैं।
to 7. 5 to 7. Time is not changed. 5 to 7 कल.
ओके
ठीक है.
हमारे स्कूल में एग्जाम चल रहे हैं.
क्या करेंगे?
एग्जाम चल रहे हैं ना,
ये
हमको तो एग्जाम्प्टेड नहीं।
मैडम 18 तारीख से टाइम चेंज है. 18 तारीख से टाइम चेंज है.
सर ऑन ड्यूटी, सर एग्जाम में ड्यूटी में कैसे ट्रेनिंग?
ये तो आप तो बोलना चाहिए था ना, ये टाइम में जो कोऑर्डिनेटर है जो क्वेश्चन पूछा, ये चेंज करना इनका ड्यूटी है, ये टाइम को चेंज करेंगे, हमारा ड्यूटी नहीं है. तो
चेंज हो गया है सर, मैसेज आ गया है, मेल में मैसेज आ गया सर, चेंज हो गया है.
चेंज हो गया.
हाँ.
क्या टाइम क्या हुआ?
कितना बजे से?
अरे 18 से
टाइम हुआ.
मंडे से 10 से 12
चेंज हुआ है, अभी तो सेम रहेगा.
18 से 21 तारीख 10 से 12 है.
10 से 12.
अच्छा, मतलब सैटरडे संडे क्लास, सैटरडे और संडे क्लास होगी 5 से 7 बजे तक?
हाँ
नहीं होगी
हाँ, 17 तारीख तक तो ये कंटिन्यू है.
ओके थैंक यू सर.
थैंक यू सर.
थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू सर। गुड नाइट सर।
जय जगन्नाथ, जय जगन्नाथ।
जय जगन्नाथ।
जय जगन्नाथ, जय जगन्नाथ।
जय जगन्नाथ।
जय जगन्नाथ सर।
वेरी मच। जय जगन्नाथ।
जय जगन्नाथ सर।
धन्यवाद सुमन सर वोट ऑफ थैंक्स के लिए।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
सुमन सर को अशेष अशेष धन्यवाद। सुमन सर अशेष अशेष धन्यवाद फॉर रिप्रेजेंटिंग फ्रॉम आवर साइड। थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू
ओके,
सर।
बाय बाय, टेक केयर।
थैंक यू।
थैंक यू सर।
क्या हुआ? हेलो पटेल सर। हेलो।
हाँ सर नमस्कार, बोले जोशी जी बोले।
मैंने कहा यार ये आज क्या हुआ, क्या अभी ये खत्म हो गई ट्रेनिंग की और चलेगी क्या? एक बार मेरे पास हो रहा। हेलो।
अब ऐसा कुछ मैसेज नहीं है, लेकिन कल एक बार 5 बजे देखना पड़ेगा सर।
अच्छा अभी और क्या बताया, और कोई विशेष
मैं
तो नहीं है?
आप फोन पे बात करता हूँ मैं, इससे लेफ्ट हो जाए।
चलो चलो ठीक है, मैं करता हूँ थोड़ी देर।
पर्सनली बात करता हूँ, पर्सनली फोन पे बात करता हूँ।
हो